Sorry, I said welcome, but my mic was still off. Welcome. We're gonna do a continuation of last week. We're gonna work on the same thing again. So, welcome. And I'm gonna switch to this view. Yeah, I totally forgot that I had to unmute the mic, and I sat here just saying, "Yo, welcome," and I'm like, wait, I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, my mic. Anyways, I cleaned the project up a little bit because there were a ton of things that I didn't like, that I didn't thought fitted that well in this thing. So I kind of just cleaned it up to basically what the main idea was, and we're gonna start from there. So I kind of have a drop for this, so we kind of need to figure out a bit more of a vibe around this drop. And then probably we'll have to add to the drop afterwards when we have a vibe going. I'm not gonna lie, I've been struggling a bit the past week on this one, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it's gonna go. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. So, welcome. I have everything here. So we've got the bass from last week. Just that bass that I made from like a percussion sound and then a sub layer, and I grouped it together with the kick so that I have those two running together, separate from the rest of the drums. And then the rest of the drums we have that break, which I made last week, and together that sounded like this. So it's basically just the same bass that just hits on all the kicks. And there are a couple of more kicks coming in every once in a while. But we need stuff on top of this, and we need an intro, because I have no intro. See, and then we just... Now I'm hearing... I think we need something on top of this. Something... What I'm hearing, especially here in the second half, is like some kind of a plucked string kind of instrument coming in, playing like a little thing on top here. So might as well just start with that. Let's see, let's grab a contact. And we'll just grab something in here. Let's do, I don't know, let's grab this one. Does the job. So like I'm hearing something coming in here in the second half that starts playing a pattern. This long or that long? Maybe that long. Not that. But you get what I mean, right? Something coming in here, and that is then probably gonna repeat like that. Maybe let's grab something else here. A different one. Let's try this one. Yeah, that's maybe better. go for that'll do. Let's make this one a little late, so that we get a bit of a... like that, maybe. Okay, that kind of works. Let's do auto, and maybe we can add like, we add this one here, maybe a bit quieter. That one is maybe a bit loud as well. Okay, kind of like that. But I'm thinking what... like this also needs something on top, because it definitely sounds too empty by itself, like this. I'm really not sure what I want the intro to sound like, so I'm just kind of gonna work by adding some stuff on top of this. And then we might get to this section then, afterwards. And then if we can figure this section out, we can probably use that to create the section in front of it. I've been trying to do an intro for this in the past week, and I just didn't like what I was ending up with. Like a lot of the things that I was trying out were just too, I don't know, too melodic. Because I was trying out something like this, but then just I was writing here, and I was just writing an intro with like some plucked strings and like some chords and stuff and things like that. But everything that I did, as soon as it came to this section, it just felt off, because there was too much like harmony and too much stuff happening here. Whereas this is just, you know, it just sticks to one note, right? It's just the bass is one note. It doesn't really change. There will obviously there will be stuff on top of it that does kind of imply that there is some kind of a harmony in it, but it's not as easy to pick apart, I guess, because the bass is just always going to be that one note. It might change every once in a while, maybe. Maybe I'll add like some extra thing on top, but everything I tried basically just felt like it was doing too much melodically for what came after it. So maybe it worked better if we kind of make something on top of this first, and then kind of work our way towards the, I guess, the breakdown before the second drop. And then if we can figure that out, then we can use that for this. I hope, at least. I hope that'll work. What can we add on top of here to make it a little bit fuller? Like maybe just some high, like some really high, so like a resonant kind of sound that just is sustained in the high end, just playing a high F note or something. Let's see. Should we grab like a violin or something? Not that. We need something different. Well, maybe we can use this one. Additional. Let's try. Oh, what is high ensemble textures? That might be cool. Not sure what it is, but let's see. We got harmonics. It's a bit airy. What else do we got? Oh, that's kind of cool. Something maybe like that. That is a little bit like... Not like a pure tone, but it is definitely sustained, right? But it's kind of like... There's definitely some cool texture in it. Let's just make a long note here. Huh? Okay, whatever. Let's just extend that all the way through this thing. There we go. Let's see what we get. If that fills up this section a bit. And obviously we can probably add a ton of reverb to it. That might also be nice. But yeah, like something in the high end like that. To give it some tension. Probably would be good. Let's add some reverb to that, see what we get. Do some more reverb, let's add a shimmer. No pitch. A bit of that. And let's add a bit of OTT maybe. Huh. Actually kind of works. There's also some really high resonances in this thing that I don't like, which we're probably gonna take out, but this way we can hear it a little bit. I kind of maybe like them though, for some parts. What we could do is resample this one, and then we can just take parts without those resonances and then add like some parts with it where we want them. Okay, cool. Let's do a little bit of EQ on this because we probably have some weird low end. Probably goes away if we turn this band off. Yeah, but there's still some stuff happening there, so let's just do a little high pass here. Yo, Butni, welcome. I can probably also play around with adding some more textural stuff. Like, I did those pulse stretch things. If I just grab a random one of these. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Oh, it still did it. Let's undo that. Don't double click the sample. Drag it into here. See what happens if we add like some textural noise on top of this. Basically just I took some sound of like some city ambience and I just ran it through pulse stretch just to see what I would get. And like especially things with like videos of people walking around a city where there's like traffic driving by. Those are really good. if you throw that into like pulse stretch and just set the stretch amount to like 10 times or something like that, you get like basically just an endless amount of effect sweeps, like noise sweeps and all that kind of stuff. Because traffic, if you think about it, is a lot of times it's just noise, right? It's just sort of like random kind of sounding noise, and a lot of times there is also still an engine sound in there, right? And an engine sound does a lot of times have a bit of a tone. So sometimes you'll even get like rises when a car drives by, for instance, and it changes. You get kind of get like a Doppler effect in the audio, right? Of the pitch just kind of going up or going down. And if you then stretch that out, it just turns into like risers and all that kind of stuff. So I have a bunch of these now, and if we play one of these. See, that's just kind of the sound of, I guess, here you can even hear the resonant tone of the brakes coming in, of like squeaky brake. But because it's like traffic, the tone of the noise sort of like changes over time, and you can just take a section that you like, so like the tone of, and just add like a volume fade. And turn it into like a down sweep or an up sweep or whatever. And sometimes you'll even have like these resonant tones in it. Like I said, like a squeaky brake or something could even add like a resonant tone that you could then pitch to your track. Like here, for instance, there's a tone coming in right here around F actually. Another one right here, but this one is the loudest, and it sits around F. We can also see it up here. So we could even use that. What happens if we use this? Okay, Ableton was not done yet with analyzing the file. These files are long. These are like, I think, almost an hour long. Yeah, they are an hour long. So Ableton is probably gonna act up a little bit now because it's almost done. And it's gonna freak out for a moment. It's gonna be like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you handing me these long files? And there we go. That's the one downside of pulse stretch, is that the files get really long really quickly. But luckily there's a setting in the export window where you can limit the length of the export, so I think the files that I threw in here were like already like an hour long, because they were just like a video from YouTube ripped, basically. And then stretching that out to like 10 times the length, you get 10 hours, right? So it's like, I was like, no way I want to have the files of 10 hours long. Ableton's going to freak out if it's even going to be able to load them to begin with. But, okay, it's actually, I was just going to say it's actually taking a really long time, but there we go. Unwarp that. Okay, cool. So this should be sort of like in the key of F. I mean, it's kind of around F or F sharp. I think it was an F sharp, but we could see if we can use that maybe in the intro. What if we Although that sounds like it's a low. I mean, there's 2 notes in here, but looks like it's kind of like an F and a C now, which would imply the key of F. Although it may be also changing a little bit over time. Very subtly. But let's see. What should we add to it too? Alright, maybe doing some autofilter stuff. No, that one. What if we maybe do... It's definitely going down a bit in pitch. Over time. It's like bending down really slowly. Maybe... See what else we can find in here. See here, there's like a really clear resonant tone. Like here, these sections we can... These you can kind of use as like rises or like sweeps, I guess. We go, let's add maybe one here. That... Okay, maybe not that section because it becomes pretty resonant there, but... See. Ooh, what happens if we add this here? Probably not to spend too much time doing this, to be quite honest. Probably do some melodic sound design, because that's what we need to figure out. Anyways, we have a bit of a sweep that we can use here and there. Let's think. You know what? Let's increase this one as well. Let's do a bit of that first. Freeze and flatten this. And then we'll add the effects back on top of it. So that when we chop it up, we don't chop up into the reverb tails, but we actually chop up the dry audio. If we want to get rid of like some resonant parts or something. Let's add the effects back here. Does it sound like if we pitch this down an octave? Oh, I don't mind that. what do we add next? I do feel like it wants a lot of organic sounds for some reason. God. I do think something like that could be cool. What else could we try? French horn. Why not? Oh, a cello textures library a few days ago. Forgot the name. Could be cool. I probably don't have it, but cello is cool for a lot of things, to be quite honest. Not sure what I want to do there with that. It could work, something like that. we have. Loud as hell. Yeah, don't do it like that. Off on this. What could be cool? I'm thinking what we can try out here. Might switch to my speakers real quick and listen. Also, if chat wants to, chat has ideas, feel free at the moment to put them in the chat, because I don't really mind at the moment. We can just try things out today. Why does that sound like that? Maybe viola. How does that one sound? Also like shit. Or at least it doesn't sound like shit, but it doesn't sound like how I want. Oh wait, we have output in here, of course. Somebody press production, you posted a link in the chat. Well, that's not allowed. I'm sorry. we have that set up because otherwise we get the porn bots in the chat, and we don't want that. Okay, something like that could work as an intro, or at least something with like something like that. And probably want to have like something rising here. Probably wants to go back to more low pass here again. Okay, so let's automate this as well. Let's do... So it might be a bit much maybe, but see, you can always take parts out. I think it's better if we have this twice the length so that it's like that. Do we have some kind of an intro percussion thing maybe to put in here so that we make this a little bit fuller? Might work. Kind of makes this too busy, but oh, what if we take that pattern kind of works. Could we do something with that pattern? Because that pattern does kind of work. Let's make sure we don't forget that pattern. Put that in real quick. Basically just not sure if this instrument is the one, but like this pattern could be nice somewhere. Like maybe in the second half when this plays and then maybe underneath it just starting to build up or something. Or we can use it here before this comes in. Still not entirely sure about that, but whatever. We have something in the intro. At least not a bare intro anymore like it was before, so... If I like this layer, we want to have that, but try maybe... Where? What else can we try? Trumpets, staccato, and then running through this reverb thing, so it definitely gets a longer tail, but let's see what that sounds like. Yeah, and a bit more, a bit less noisy, so... So for now. Bear with me. Find something sounds noisy. Yeah, noisy. Get we get X maybe. Oh, there we go. That might actually just work. Interesting. Okay, let's try that out. We'll just do it with a macro. Drop that on here. Drop this up to the highest position. We can see where it's at, and then just drop this. Oh, that's close enough. Automation here. Oh, here. It works. Okay. I love using Granular for risers because you can just take any sample that has a bit of like a rising kind of feel into it, or a downlifter. It doesn't matter. You can just take a downlifter and do the automation in the opposite direction and turn it into a riser, right? But you can just take all these samples that you might have, like these effect sounds and all these kind of things that you probably would have otherwise never used because they're not the right length, and when you stretch them, it sounds weird. You know, you can just do that stuff with Granular. You know, just chuck it in the Granular synth and just automate a macro across whatever the range is, and then just you can make it as long as you want. And a lot of times it's pretty helpful because it's pretty easy to make like a decent riser out of it. Like we can add a synth oscillator if we want. I don't know, maybe we have, how do we search again here? Oh yeah, somewhere here. Wavetables. Mm-hmm. But can we... Can, right? Yes, we can go in here, we can set this to fixed. And then this is just gonna play a note. It's always gonna play the same note. Now let's see what... Probably should still play the same note or not. No, it should probably now be playing an F though. Let's do that. Yeah, that's what we have. And now we can still do a pitch bend on this one, and is that... Ooh, that's a good question. Is that also gonna affect this? If we now do a pitch bend? I mean, the pitch is at the fixed, but maybe the pitch bend still works, though. Yeah. It would be interesting to have a mode where it also doesn't use receive pitch bend values. That could be cool. But it doesn't matter. We can... some weird shit. Or we can just use this to... let's do... Oh, let's try this. Whoa, that's weird. That's weird. Fuck the oscillator. Let's just stick to this one because it kind of worked. There we go. Not sure if we want reverb on this thing, but we'll see. Let's actually, oh yeah, let's do... Got something. Do a little... Oh. Might not really do much given we're using the multiband compressor, but... Oh, that still works. Yeah, I don't think we need the reverb, honestly. Where's that? Ah, that kick hits slightly late. Ah, okay. Go uphill. Here then. Can do that maybe. Have it cut out there. Just freeze flatten this one. Let's actually make a copy real quick where it just goes all the way up to there. Just freeze and flatten that one. Okay. Go. Probably also freeze and flatten that one. Oh yeah, we had that as well. Completely forgot about that. Move those aside for now. Might use that later. We definitely need something here, but not sure yet what. Okay, we I don't like that this continues. So let's that out as well. Oh wait, no, not that. I'm hearing this one continue because there's reverb on it. Yeah. Okay. That's easy enough. We can just automate this. Turn off here. Yeah, that's much better. And then we're going go into this section. So I guess here it needs to become quite full in this section. We need to have like some layers coming in over here, kind of building up the tension towards here. And then we're gonna bring in that, I guess that string instrument. We could also try out maybe, what if we throw an infiltrator on this? See if we can get some weird stuff out of it. I mean, yeah, that's definitely weird, but I'm sorry, everyone. Holy shit. Let me make that a little bit quieter. What the fuck is that doing? What the hell is this preset? What the hell? Not the right vibe, but hey. If something comes up that makes me go, ah, yeah, that could maybe be cool. Let's go in here, see what we got. Some weird stuff that comes out of this plugin, man. I love it. So weird. Love it. I like like, there's some really subtle bending happening on those notes. See? Kinda cool. It also gets a bit much on the first notes though. That's weird. See, the other one was also pretty cool. This one? Also that one. Ooh, that's maybe good for the intro. Could maybe work in the intro. Just like some background stuff. Then obviously probably wants to cut out again here, so we probably want to have some automation happening here. As something comes up, this can fade out. That kind of already works, so. I mean, this thing is just sustained. What is happening in here? Really long delays. Ah, that's why. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. Just duplicate this track. Just going to freeze and flatten that one because that one sounds kind of cool. Let's just make sure that we have that. And thanks, by the way, Mr. MC Mover. I was gonna say Mr. Mover, but MC Mover. Kind of a cool ambience. Like it has a bit of a looping kind of sound in it, which is kind of cool. side, we might be able to use it somewhere. This one we can check what else we have. We also have Drones of Canada. Okay, maybe not that. End of the Universe was also cool, I think. Let's see, there's probably a couple of other ones as well that have this kind of stuff. So in here, let's go to Factory Atmospheric. Yeah, you got all these should be pretty long. Okay. That one is kind of cool too. Pretty, makes it pretty wide though, but... that one is also really cool. There's so many weird things with infiltrating. Ah, so it's using this pitch shift kind of thing as well. I mean, that's another pretty cool one to save, to be quite honest. These are sounds you might use as like a sound effect or something every once in a while. Just some ear candy. These are really... almost sounds metallic. get rid of this one. Oh yeah, this one. What if we... Let's do this real quick. Why are you on the side? Why am I hearing myself twice? Oh. Eh? I'm like, why the fuck am I hearing myself? This suddenly had an input. Let's not do that. This one as well, for some reason. Do that. Did you guys hear that as well? Really quietly? But... Okay, let's, I guess we're just gonna freeze and flatten this. Probably should have taken just that one note, honestly. But probably doesn't matter. I mean, we can also just... No, I don't like that. Let's cut it out. Where the rest cuts out. See what happens. Do that. Kind of like that sound that's in there. You just do that. Yeah, something like that. And then just, I don't know, just loop that. Oh, here is that starting part. So that's the part I don't want to have, because there you can kind of hear that dun 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 underneath it still. Very subtly. I don't want to have that section. I want to have the parts where you don't hear that. So I guess we'll just loop this. But you do still get that kind of looping, so like texture from this sound. Maybe I should give them really tiny fade, just to make sure we don't get a click. Yeah, I kind of like it. Kind of interesting texture. Might not need all the other things, but yo. What happens if we put soothe on this thing? Let's put up the sharpness a lot. Take the filters off. Yeah, there's almost nothing left then, because there's almost no high end in this, but let's just see what happens if we automate this towards the end. So just have it somewhere here. We'll just have it all the way down. We'll just automate this. It's gonna get less and less tonal here. do that maybe. Then let's grab, chuck another OTT on here. Need something to bring out the high end, so take this, automate that as well. Interesting. Now, Sooth is a third-party plugin. It's made by yeah, however you pronounce it, Oak Sound. I don't know how they pronounce it, but it's a pretty good plugin, but it's a very specific plugin. No, it's definitely not free. I don't know what the price is, but I think it's like around 200 euros. So it's definitely not a cheap plugin. I'm kind of... This transition feels a bit weird, and we need to get this transition right. What if we... Because the one thing that I don't like towards the end of that intro is that this thing has quite a bit of low frequencies still. Like all of that, so... Ooh, what if we do... What if we add erosion on here? And we automate this. Make that a bit wider maybe, bring that down a bit. Kinda alright, but maybe if we add a bit of a long reverb as well after that erosion. Let's do this, bring this up a bit, automate the mix here. And then there's also one tone in there that's kind of bugging me a bit. Let's see if we can... I guess it's that one. That lowest one. A preset is usually a how do you say it? A preset is basically just when you have a plugin. So it could be anything. Like if you have in here in the browser, for instance, we're here in the browser. Let me close the filters down. So if you have any of these devices and you click on this here, then these are presets for this device. So we can take, for instance, this device here. Probably put it on something that has some sound. This one. Cool. So if I chuck this on here, just the device itself, it loads up with the default preset, which is just the settings of this device saved in a file, basically. So that's what it sounds like. Now, I can also take, for instance, the bass roundup preset, and you'll see it switches to different settings, but it's the same device. And now it sounds different. This is a bit of a quiet layer, but let's chuck it on this sound, which is a bit louder. See? So let's take the next one. Now Blues Drive. It switches to this mode and the knobs change again. So it's basically just a setting for that device that is saved in a file. And that is also the case for a lot of third-party plugins, or basically every third-party plugin will have presets as well. So inside of a synthesizer, you can load up a preset, and that has all the settings for that particular sound saved, and then you can open it up. Oh, you were talking about the preset pack. Ah, I got it. Yeah, that pack, that is one of the packs that I made for Pigments, which is a synth by Arturia. Do I say that right? I think I do. Brain fog. Where is it? Since Pigments. I should probably save as well. Let's save. Yeah, so this is Pigments. It's a synthesizer plugin, basically. And yeah, I made that preset bank for it. That basically is just a collection of presets. So if you open one of these up, it will basically just open up whatever that is in the synth. Then we can go in here and you can basically see all the settings and all the things that were done to make that sound. So I think the track is on. No. I mean, you can, but yeah, so that's just one of the packs that I made, but some cool sounds in here. Always nice. Preset packs are usually pretty nice to learn a synth, in my opinion. Huh? Look at these two LFOs. That's awesome. I hadn't even noticed that. They're like aligned in such a way that it looks like it's one shape. That's so fucking cool. Well, is it possible to automate the serum sit in Ableton? Yeah, it is. You can basically automate almost anything. But it's so fun. Like, these are just two independent shapes, but they're aligned in such a way that it looks like it's one sine wave. But they're not, because they're just offsetted from each other. If we change the speed of one of these, see? Now it's gone. But because they're the same rate, and they sort of like start with a phase of almost 90 degrees. If you set it to 90, it's perfect. Now we should have had 4 LFOs, then we could make one sine wave just going through. That's so fucking cool. Never saw that when I was making the preset. What is the rate of that? 2/1. Weird as fuck. Anyways, we're getting sidetracked. I never saw that when I was making the preset, but that just happened totally by accident, I guess. In Ableton, you need to do automation of third-party plugins a little bit different. So if you have Serum, I can really quickly show you because it's very simple. If you have Serum, then if you move a knob, so let's say the filter on the frequency on the filter, and we click A on the on our keyboard, so it goes into automation mode. If we move this, we should be able to see that pop up right here. See, it already says it, filter cut off. But you can see it, like if we move this, you can see that the line on the track is also moving. So that's how you do that. Now, if it doesn't pop up, all you need to do is right here on the serum, you need to click on this little triangle thing. So if serum is closed, you just click on this little triangle, and then there's a little configure button here. You click that, which opens up serum. Now you just move whatever knob you want to automate, and then it pops up right here. And then you can just right click, and then you have all your things. And you just can move it here and then automate it however you want. And now that will move around. It's a bit slow, but we... that... see? Now that moves around. Where was that noise coming from? From this one probably. Oh yeah, this has the amp on it. My bad. That head is a bit whatever in the intro, but we need something to keep the pace a little bit, because otherwise it sounds a bit weird and it's hard to keep track of where the beats are. Still not entirely happy with the intro, but at least it's better than what we have. You know, we kind of have something leading into this drop, so it's a starting point. Now we need to figure out this drop and make it better. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break. I'll let this just play while I'm gone, and I'll open up Vision for you guys so you can see what is happening. I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll continue working on this. Now, if you have any ideas, put them in the chat right now. I'll go grab myself a new drink downstairs, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes or something, and then we'll continue. Okay. Let's see. Yo. Having those little like bends in there with that one. Maybe even just that. Like on the end of every little piece there. Maybe this one can go away. Yeah, we're definitely starting to build some tension here. How far can we get away with this? Okay. Pretty far, actually. Let's make the bass a bit much, maybe. Back it down a little bit. To 4. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking about where I want to take this drop. I do like that bit of tension. Let's see. More reversed things in the background coming up slowly. That'll for sure help. Yeah, I thought about an ARP, but I tried that before, but couldn't really find a good one. Couldn't really find something that I liked for it. Oh, I think it just starts there. Yeah. Okay, then that doesn't really matter. Let's just do this. I don't really like the transition here, but whatever. That is something for later to figure out. Such a weird sound. Actually, some pretty cool. Not sure we'll use that, but what is the intention for this idea? Well, basically, just having this, and then kind of just, I guess, growing throughout on top of that. Because the whole groove of this track is basically already there. Like the groove between the drums and the bass is basically there. We might need a couple of fill things here and there, but other than that, the bass will not really change too much throughout, I think. It'll just basically just be like this. And I guess it will rely a lot on tension. In a way. What happens if we add maybe here, or maybe before the flipping? What happens if we add a bit of noise to this in some sections? somewhere here. Might actually be cool. Oh, I do like that pitch bend thing that's happening now on that sort of like tension string in the background. That no. That is kind of cool. That happens. Okay. We can get weird. Really weird. Good. No, yeah, I kind of like this as well. It's just I'm focusing more on the first half at the moment. Have a little look how it. Intro will probably change quite a bit still, but Okay, let's see. Do we have here? What do these sound like? Like nothing? Okay, we can just do that. Kinda cool. Getting that real. What I heard there. Might be able to use that somewhere. Like just, yeah, that one. Then go there. Okay. not for there. Yeah, so let's think. I'm gonna switch to my speakers real quick. 1 moment. I wanna check on my speakers, check how it sounds. I'll just mute the mic real quick because otherwise you guys are gonna hear double, which obviously not gonna be nice for you guys, but I'm just quickly gonna do a little speaker test and see if I get an idea. Yeah, I think that pad is just a bit weird. It just takes away from... I don't know. This pad, sort of like when I have this in here, the drop kind of feels strange. But when it's not here, it does feel a bit too empty here. So we definitely need something in here that fills this section, but there is... Yeah, not this probably. I don't know. But if I have that pad off, then I feel like the impact of the drop hits a little bit better, or at least... I don't know how to describe it. It's like there is some... Like this thing already kind of implies too much harmony, in a way. Even though it's very subtle. But... And even though we're taking like almost all the resonance out, it still kind of makes it feel a bit weird. We are in Phrygian, or well, we're kind of in two scales or two modes in a way. We're basically using Phrygian and Phrygian dominant. So, or well, we're kind of using Phrygian, but we could go both regular Phrygian or Phrygian dominant, or mix them up. Like, there isn't necessarily something that really dedicates that we're in either one of the two, I guess. But Yeah, so we're basically or and we can also mix that up. Because this, I don't think we're playing that A note, no. And we're also not playing the G sharp in this whole thing. So it doesn't really matter. I'll make that a little bit quieter for you guys. That is a bit annoying. I kind of want to see if we can have like maybe some sustained sort of like sound in there. That probably is going to be like maybe a distorted sine or kind of like, oh, maybe just like some noise where we boost that particular note in it or something. So we get a bit of a dirty kind of sine or something. But let's see if we can find like a nice little thing that fits on top. Yeah, not sure about that. mm, are you looking for expressive or simpler sound? That's a question. I'm sorry. Um, I'm getting an idea with those strings. I'm hearing something when it turns around here. we get that reverb kick. So I'm gonna copy that over here. So that would be sort of like the breakdown that would start here, I guess. Stuff out of the way. There. Maybe we can also have this one come back in here towards the end. That. Fade that in maybe quarter. Comes in here. Not sure if we're gonna use that, but let's see. Will that be a drop or I don't know exactly. Is that the best way to put it? We're making something and we'll see where we end up. That could be something. Okay. That was kind of cool. Let's mute that plugged string for now, and let's go on this vibe. Ooh, that's also cool. That's actually pretty cool. What if we put this in front of here so that it's automatically also high-passed? Like, listen, it kind of adds a lower layer now if we... Okay. We're getting somewhere with this. Like, this is a bit of a vibe. What are you laughing at? I mean, I do like that kind of ARP kind of feeling. Let me switch back to my headphones. It's actually nice if it's behind there. Then we probably get frequencies below this because it pitches this thing down an octave, right? So if we put an EQ after this, we'll probably see some low end below 100 hertz. Yeah, see? So that actually sounds pretty cool. And I actually think maybe here we can put this one extra one in as well. I don't like it here because this pattern is a bit sparser, but I like it towards the end here, but not halfway. But I think here it can be cool to already bring it in more often. Well, I guess a techie sound is also what this track kind of wants to be, because it has a bass pattern that isn't really like, it really relies on the drums a lot as well, and it just needs tension on top of that, right? And something that just gives it some interesting vibe, and this could become pretty cool. Ooh. What if we do this one on that? just leave it there. Okay, so how are we gonna develop this further? Let's see. What if we... like, I feel here it kind of is probably nicer if... because we now have something new coming in here, so maybe it would be nice if this just cuts out. And this just kind of builds up until this point. We get that bass hit by itself. And maybe this one out as well. There's something more happening. Oh wait, yes, of course, we can just automate that. Because the reverb on it is also part of that. So, do that. So that it goes more into that pattern. Because, like, I guess I don't want to have this ARP start right at the start of the drop, because that's going to be too much. We kind of have this bass coming in, and that is enough, right? This kick and bass pattern by itself, that can be enough, and just a bit of tension underneath here to kind of build up already, but just to introduce everybody to the rhythm, you know, because the drum rhythm is kind of weird, you know? It's still pretty much a drum and bass pattern, but it's kind of a weird drum pattern. If you listen to just the drums, like... right? So if we look at it, like... oh. I just recorded something here. If we look at it... I guess it's a bit of a jungle pattern, yeah. It's kind of just like where normally your first snare would hit right here, right? On the second beat, it hits here on the off beat between the second and the third beat, and then the second snare hits on the fourth beat like usual. So you get kind of this. Then there's another one right here on the downbeat of the second bar, and then the second kick is on the off beat again. So it's kind of a weird pattern. So I guess it's kind of enough already if we just have the drums by themselves here in this first, what is it, 8 bars or 16 bars? I guess 16? Yeah, 16. Yeah, exactly. You know, you can wait a little bit for having it come in. And here, cutting all these things out, I think I actually like that it gets a bit more emptier in a way, but I guess we do still want to have something underneath here coming in as a replacement, but I like that sort of like tension pad, that high, that one, or high. It's not really high. There's some really high harmonics in there every once in a while, but I like that one cuts out. Don't mind the strings coming in. I mean, if you want to get drums like this, you should just start chopping up drum breaks. Because that's what I did. Like, if we have a little look. Which one was it? That's the break that I started from. And we turned that into... So it's basically just taking a break and chopping it up and then rearranging the hits to become, well, more controlled, I guess, and like I added some shakers. And this hi-hat from Addictive Drums. Which just fills up the first hit, basically, because the first hit of the break is kind of sidechained to the kick, because it needs to make space for the kick, but then it felt empty without the hat, because then you get kind of this. And then I guess without the shakers as well, you can hear there's a gap on the downbeat, so... To fill that up, adding that hat. Just to kind of... Did I frequency shift the break? I did a vocoder on it. Like... Let's see, let's see what I did on the break. We got some EQ, more EQ, some soothe as well, apparently. Oh yeah, you can clean it up a little bit. Sound a bit too boxy, a bit too much mids, I guess. And then some sidechain, which just completely ducks it away when the kick hits. And then that is layered with the hat. That runs together through this chain. Which, yeah, we're using a vocoder. So... This will just change the tone a bit, but I really like how that... I really like what vocoder does, the Ableton vocoder does to drums. It just makes them sound a bit plasticky in a way, if that's the right word to describe it. like if you set it up correctly. And you can also you get this formant control. Like I haven't used it on this one, but like you can make them sound a little bit darker if you want, or brighter, right? So, and you have this release control, which gives you like some control over the length of everything. So it's quite an interesting thing. And then this shape here, I'm not going to touch it, because if I do, then I've changed the balance of the sound. But this kind of is like almost like an EQ, so it controls the individual levels of the bins, because this kind of chops it up into like bands, frequency bands, in this case 20, and then this is sort of like the volume level of those bands. So I'm just kind of making it a bit more, I'm just taking out some of the low end, some of the low mids. Otherwise it sounded a bit too much. I mean, I can show you. I just copy this one. Like if we have this, it's actually not too bad, probably because of some of the processing here. You can hear there's quite a bit of low end. And then if we have this one, it's a bit more, it's a bit quieter, the low end. Not that much of a change actually, but this one has a bit more of a boomy, that because there's still a kick in the break as well, so that kind of comes through a bit more. And on this one, still there, but it just has less low end. And that is then running through this one, which if we look at the top here, you can see that there is a bit of stereo width, but it's very, well, it's very quiet compared to the mids, right? And I wanted this to have a bit more side information, but I didn't want to ruin the break, which is what normally happens when you do that. So I did this little trick, which is quite easy to do, but really, really good. Like if you normally add, for instance, like a chorus to this, so if we would just add, because right now if we play this in mono, so if we go here and click mono, it sounds pretty good, right? We have a pretty good sounding break. But if I then add a chorus to, let's say, make it wider. So let's say we want to make that break wider. So we can go here. If we add a chorus, we'll just increase the speed quite a bit. And then if we do this, I mean, it still sounds relatively alright in this instance. But if we go a little bit slower here, you can already hear that we get that really weird, phasey sound. And that's because this chorus creates stereo width, but that also creates differences between the left and right channel, right? And when it's then summed to mono, it just tries to collapse that into mono, but there's phasing between the left and right channel because of this chorus. And you just get this weird sound that just doesn't sound good in mono, especially on drums. You can hear it in the high end. You get this almost like lasery kind of weird sound in the hi-hats. And I didn't want that, but I still wanted to make it wider, so I thought, what if I just take a chorus, and I take this chorus, and I pass a little, and I do a utility with 100% side, so just click on here and switch on mid-side mode, and then bring it up all the way to the side, so it's only taking the side information from the chorus, and not the mid information. So everything between the two speakers that's the same is taken out, and everything that's different between the two speakers is still there. And then I have another chain, which is just the dry chain how it was. Because what happens when you do this, I'm not sure why this happens, because when you summon this to mono now, basically this entire chain just disappears. But it doesn't affect the mono signal. Whereas if you would have the chorus with the, I guess, just the mid stuff in there as well, you kind of get that weird lasery phasing kind of sound, which, yeah, it's phase cancellation, exactly. But if we have this, now it should sound pretty good in mono. So if I have this in stereo, you can see now we get some more information in the sides. It's still not that much, but it's brought out with the processing. But you can see it, like before, some hits are basically going quiet in the side almost. It's like, it's so quiet, they're almost not even picked up by the analyzer. But then, when we turn it on, basically all the hits are there in the sides. And then this processing brings it out a bit more. And with everything on, you can see the difference a lot better. That's with. That's without. See, there's almost nothing there in the sides. And then with this, it gets some nice stereo width. But in mono, it doesn't sound phasey. I mean, the utility is very simple. Like, you just take a utility, and then you just... Normally, when you have a utility, it's set up like this. When you drop it in, set up like this. So, you can bring this up, but then you're just increasing the stereo width. But the mid signal is still there. And I guess it also... I think that's what's happening, because it also affects the mid signal, right? So, like normally you wouldn't use the chorus at 100% wet. You would have it somewhere in between here without a dry signal, so it would sound more like this. But then when you sum, or more like this. But when you sum that to mono, I guess the chorus is also affecting whatever is in the mids. And then you have the dry signal, which is unaffected, so those two are going to cancel against each other, and that's what you hear in mono. But then when you have that trick, so where you basically just right click here and then switch mid-side mode, you can bring this up, which basically means only the sides, 100% sides, and no mids, 0% mids. So you get nothing in the mono signal and everything in the stereo signal that is there. But that information just disappears when you sum to mono. It doesn't affect whatever is in the center of the mix. It's just there to fill up space when you're listening in stereo. And that's great, because the mono signal already sounded good. We just needed some more information on the sides. So this is kind of like a way to add width without really getting issues when you sum to mono. Quite nice. And yeah, that's basically it. You know, there's some EQ, some OTT, some more EQ, and some saturation. That's basically it. Yeah, and I guess there's some clipping on the group here, but that clipping isn't really doing all that much. I guess we could maybe put that on hard clipping, because it's drums. I had this on I had this one in the same group before, and this one I needed to have on soft clipping, that kick and the bass, because it is a tonal sound, right? This sub bass is a tonal sound, and if you soft clipping creates sort of like harmonics that are kind of, I guess, harmonically related to the note, but with hard clipping you get these more like harsher harmonics as well that aren't really necessarily related to the note that the bass is playing, and it started sounding a bit, I don't know, it just sounded weird. Whereas with soft clipping it sounded a lot better. But other than that, there's not really that much going on. But vocoder on breaks is really nice. That works really well. Oh, we're still mono. I guess you could use any vocoder as well for like that thing, like, but I'm not sure if every vocoder will sound the same, will do the same things on drums. I just I don't have too many vocoder plugins, to be honest. I most of the time just use this one. But I do think the Ableton vocoder has a particular sound. So, but yeah, I mean, can probably get close if you use FL and you use Vocodex or something. You can probably get pretty close as well. Maybe not. Maybe we'll leave that until only the last part of the phrase. I really like how this turns around now. That works really well. This whole section building up. That works really well. So we're definitely gonna keep that. Yeah, I'm thinking what I want to do. That's also kind of cool. Where's the bottom navigation bar in clip session view in Live 11? What do you mean? Bottom navigation bar in clip session view? What? I mean, I never use session view, so you mean this view right here? I never use this view, so. Probably not the best one to ask that. Hmm. That thing is turned back on for some reason. I'm not sure if we're gonna use that. Sounds a bit weird in the context of the entire thing. Idea. This thing, if we automate the frequency, it's gonna sound out of tune, I think. So what happens if we do a little, just for the fun of it, a little bit of automation on this? Did you hear that? Hear what it did? Listen. It's subtle, but see how it changes the tone? If we exaggerate that, then you get that kind of a sound, and we can also go the other direction. I love grain delay. Grain delay is such a fucking cool device. But I like it when you use it really subtly. Because it doesn't sound out of tune, but it adds these harmonics which are really interesting. You can't hide the sense. I mean, are you using them? Or you just want to get rid of them? Because you can just select them and just hit delete on your keyboard and they're gonna be gone. They're gonna be gone forever. Sent to the void. But if you actually want to keep them, then yeah, there used to be buttons for it. There used to be buttons for it down here, but I'm not sure where they are now. They're probably somewhere, probably in the option menus or something. I don't know. I never use Sense, or very rarely I would use Sense. Sometimes when I do a final mix, I might use it if I want to give some elements like the same reverb, but that's most of the time about it. I would much rather use things in parallel chains because that just makes it easier for me to keep track where everything is. That's really cool. It also works really well together with the spray. Like if you automate the spray, see what happens. It kind of gives it a bit of a so like a swingy kind of time if you do that right. Do you get like a bit of a weirder? You got pretty weird with that. But I find usually these things are best if you use them really subtly. And this one might already be too much, honestly. Do a little bit. Yeah, something like that. I actually like that change in the pattern here. Although, let's see if we... Would it be nice if we do... that? Ooh! I like that. I actually really like that. I think. Oh yeah. That's so much better. Can we make this one maybe slightly different, the last one? Dun 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 dun. What is that? Does it want another one here? Alright, we could also do that as a turnaround. Kinda works. Although I... Sure, why not? No, 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 no. You're gonna go there. Oh, wait. Is the automation there? Or is there automation? No. No. Automation. The ARP is definitely a good addition. Who said that I should add an ARP? Somebody said that, and that's a good call. Thanks. If I want to have one. If that one is going to be here, it's maybe a bit much. I think this one could work. Yeah, that one sounds alright. But actually, I don't think it needs to cut out right here. Because that one could maybe extend all the way to here. I'm not sure if this will continue, but let's see. I mean, I could extend this one more section so we have this pattern one more time. I mean, it's gonna be a long drop, but should I make let's do that real quick. Let's freeze and flatten this thing. And let's find a piece in it that we can use to make a bit of a reverb tail that swells into this thing. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, let's take that note. Use an F sharp. And we can just chuck let's do Valhalla Room maybe. Maybe shimmer as well. that. See on there, so that we get a bit more of that reverb tail. Mute the low end here. Then let's just freeze that. I'm not gonna flatten it because I might want to make some more from this. But if we freeze it, then we get the tail. It's of course doing all the stuff in front of there as well. I really wish Ableton had a way to just freeze only the or basically just bounce in place. That would be so much better. Because then you could just make a selection and just say bounce that selection in place so that it wouldn't have to do the entire arrangement. But hey. Grab this. Now, good. That is the Complex Pro. If we want to have this on F, we can also try that out. We can just pitch this down one semitone. It actually works better. Where did I save those again? Wait, I think it wasn't here. Yeah. Do we have something cool? Bit much. Right. Very well like this. Here we can. Guess we're gonna go lower. What pitch are we gonna do here? Huh? That was actually kind of cool. Okay. But we cannot automate that. It's kind of a shame. I mean, we can if we warp this, but then it's gonna sound like shit, probably. Oh, god damn it. See, it doesn't sound the same. But... Ooh. There's some clicks happening, but we can actually use denoising methods to get those out again. Okay, that sounds like shit. Cool. Let's just come on. Get some weird shit here. What's that tool? It's called Rolling Sampler by Mr. Bird. Mr. Bird. it's it's a really helpful tool. It's just basically a plugin that well, you can have it running as a plugin, or you can have it running standalone, and it just records audio into your RAM memory. So you can set this to whatever length you want, up to 10 minutes, and it will record into your RAM memory. And when it loops around, it basically just will replace whatever it had here, and will start replacing. So it will never sort of like fill up your RAM memory beyond the duration that you set it to. So it's not like it keeps filling up your RAM and it just gets more and more RAM use. No, it actually just replaces the old recording. And then when you select something and you drag it into your DAW, that's when it saves it into a folder on your hard drive that you select in the settings. So you can just put that on your master track, and then when you hear something cool, you're like, oh, that was cool. You can just grab it and just drop it in. And like I said, there's also standalone, so if you have the standalone version, I think standalone doesn't have the 10 minutes duration option though. For some reason, in my standalone version only goes up to 2 minutes, I think. But then you can also, for instance, have YouTube running through it. So if you want to sample something from YouTube, you can just play it and just drag it in, and you're done. Really helpful little tool. There were some really weird ones in here. Come on, snap to the transient. Where's the weird one? This one. Yeah, there's some clicks in there, but that's okay. We can get rid of those. Like that one. Yeah, those clicks. I mean, that's just so easy to get rid of. Like, if you have iZotope RX, then all you need to chuck on is the click. Chuck that on, and probably already gonna work right away. Goodbye clicks. So, I'm not too concerned if something clicks, to be honest. There's no native internal recording? What do you mean? Like, the plugin doesn't record audio until you actually... Well, it records audio into your RAM memory, but then when you select it and drag it into your DAW, that's when it turns that audio into an audio file. So it kind of just makes a temporary recording into your RAM memory at all times. Kind of similar to how when you freeze a track in Ableton, that frozen audio is also, well, not really. That's on in your project file folder, so that is a file that's on your hard drive. But I think you can then put that in your RAM memory as well, in a way. Like if you have a sample, for instance, in here, there's also these switches down here, right? You can load the sample into the RAM memory, so then it doesn't load it from the disk, but from your RAM memory. But not really needed. But for like that recording stuff, it's really helpful because like if you have enough RAM at least, like if you I have 64 gigabytes, so I don't really have to worry And I can set it to 10 minutes even, and it's gonna be fine. Put the weird snare in somewhere. See if it works. See what happens if we put it in here, and then, I don't know, maybe use just this section. That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. But what if it's running through the whole chain here? What happens then? And then we take this one out. See what happens. That's maybe a bit weird. Yeah, I know I meant that you can't record sounds from your computer. Apart from your DAW. No, yeah, you can. If you run the standalone app, then you just, as long as you have loopback on your interface, like if you have loopback on your interface, then you just turn it on. You just choose the loopback channel on in the sampler, and it will just listen to that. I think that's what I did for the standalone version, but yeah, this snare is not really gonna work for this thing. A bit weird, a bit much. Yeah, not really liking that. I'll keep it in there, maybe I'll like it later. Oh. Or I'll find use for it later. That's what I meant to say. Because this one can stay in. But what happens if I take this and we pitch it down an octave? Yeah, we would like to keep the timing. No, don't like that. Let's just keep it the way it was. Ooh, I'm hearing something in here. Do we have something here that we can use for that? Trumpets? Get some trumpets. Like something subtle, but something coming in on top of here. Let's see if I can figure it out. Maybe not exactly that, but guess some strings will be nice, maybe. Let's just that thing. I guess nothing. Let's just get rid of that. Oh, that one doesn't have that. Which one is that again? Strings. This one. Yes. Oh, I want to have the legato one. Hello. Yeah, that has the slower one as well. We got. really nice. I guess we can stop this one a little bit early. We stop this one here. Kind of already, it has a bit of a release anyway, so it probably stops. So like right around the right spot. Okay, let's leave this one there. Doesn't really matter. Let's put some reverb on it. Reverb makes everything better. Most things, at least. I don't like the first note, by the way, but... It kind of works, in a way. That's also fun. Like, if I go from this G sharp to the A, then we're kind of blending regular Phrygian with Phrygian dominant, which can be really cool, actually. It kind of is a little bit off-putting sometimes, but if you use it right, it can be really interesting, because you can, well, if you mix the two, you kind of have both a minor chord and a major chord for the root position of the scale. So, like, we're in oh yeah, by the way, I noticed something else. I found another new thing in Ableton. Last week, I think it was that I was it this one? Yeah, I think it's this. Last week I talked about using the note length device to kind of fake a sustain pedal, right? Kind of nice. Like just having this and then note length and then turning the latch button on, and then it basically just sustains all the notes that you play. Right? So I don't have a sustain pedal, but it still sounds like I'm playing with a sustain pedal. But I also saw that they have this device, MIDI monitor. If you put that in here, it will just display you the chords. So if I play... See, it displays what chord I'm playing. Oh, even understand. Nice. So really nice device. If you want to know a bit more about what you're actually playing, just chuck this in front of your device. It's basically just a really simple MIDI monitoring kind of thing. I think it also can show you MPE stuff. Oh yeah, it can show you like that as well, but then also for MPE. But this is quite helpful, being able to see the chords. But we can go like, if we have that in fringe and dominant, we would get a major chord on the first. We would get that, and then get that kind of pattern. Now we're suddenly in F minor. Interesting. I by accident modulated from F Phrygian to F minor by using a C major. I mean that makes sense. Back to Phrygian. Yeah, it's a really nice skill, but like you can use like depending on the progression that you play. If you play an F sharp major, like we're suddenly on chord on string. If you play that, then on top of that you can play a G sharp in the melody. So you get. Then that is Phrygian dominant. So that first chord, F sharp major, with a G sharp in the melody, implies regular Phrygian. So and that has an A. So that implies a major Phrygian. Such a nice skill. Usually the 3 chords that you'll use a lot is basically just the F chord. In the case of disco, we're in F Phrygian. You would use F, F sharp, and D sharp. Those 3 you'll use a lot. I guess it's F, G flat, and then what is that? D sharp or E flat? Doesn't really matter. And usually you just go back and forth between those. But I think I'm gonna stop streaming. It's 1:23 a.m. and we've done quite a bit of stuff on this today, and we did make quite a bit of progress. So I'm probably gonna sleep on this one and check it out tomorrow, if I like it. But I do think it's going, especially the ARP thing. That was definitely a good thing to add, because as soon as I added that, it kind of started becoming a lot more interesting. I do still think this ARP wants to be a little bit more interesting, or there needs to be a bit more change in it. Not necessarily in the notes. The notes are fine now, but I think the like the tone maybe, or maybe I'll even like, you know, in the patch, like I could maybe go from like a saw wave into like more of a square wave kind of sound or something like that maybe, just to kind of change it up a bit more. But yeah, I like playing piano. I've definitely been playing a little bit, and just getting my playing a little bit better. Still not a good player, but make a piano album, I'm not good enough of a player for that, man. I mean, it's all basically just A sharp minor. That's what we're kind of in, but we're using a mode of that scale. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll call it quits for tonight. We can keep playing for a while, but do you upload your music anywhere? When it's done, yeah, it will be uploaded. I mean, I could do like a little piano thing on like a release sometime, but then it will take a bit of time to arrange. It's not like I can play it in. I can figure it out though. Like I can figure it out when I'm playing. What the chords have to be. That's what I'm that's what I use piano for a lot. I just play to listen to like the melodies and see if I can figure stuff out. But then when I figure it out, I still have to adjust all the timing because I'm not good enough of a player to be able to play it in time. But that doesn't matter, you know. Still fun to practice. I'll be back again next week. I'll be back on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time, roughly. If I do feel like streaming more, I'm free from work this week, so I might stream one more time this week if I feel like it. I'll let you guys know when I do so. So join the Discord because I'll let you know there. So link will be in the chat. I guess I'll trigger the bot real quick. And if you want to get samples and presets and all kinds of other stuff, then check out my Patreon. Really nice progress on your D&B track. Thanks. I mean, it's definitely not done. Definitely not there yet, but we made progress today. Because at the start of the stream, I had everything. Well, all this was not here. Now, granted, not all of this here is something that's good, but we only had this. So we made a good amount of progress. I'll be in the Discord. So if you have any questions or anything, just come there and I'll see if I can answer them. I do think I'll probably stream one more time this week. Not sure what day, but I'll have to see. I'll have to see which day I'll stream. Maybe we can. Maybe I'll have to order a controller, but I still want to play. Stray. I bought it a while ago on Steam, and I still haven't played it. But I need a controller. I played like the first 2 minutes with my keyboard and my mouse, and I started hating myself. So I was like, okay, I need to buy a controller. Maybe I'll buy one this week and order one this weekend, and maybe we can play it. Anyways, I'll be back next week for sure, so on Friday, and I hope to see you all in that stream. See you on the next one. Peace.